How should we start it out? I kind of want to just do a completely custom world, like just super like our real world. Let's see. Boom. Keep it super simple. Wake up in bed. We'll see what goes. What happens from here? There's someone in my bathroom already? What the heck? Who is it? Who's in my bathroom? What's with this, you gain 2 points thing? What's with these points? I have no idea what that's about. He looks like a nerd. I get 2 points because he looks like a nerd. Oh, so Will, are you ready to go get this money? Yeah, let's do it. Gonna be bank robbers or something? Wait. I grabbed 3 towels from under the sink. What are you doing? Will asks. I need to see where this is going. I don't know how me grabbing towels is going to lead to getting money. Oh, dang! I have my screen hidden! What am I doing? I'm a beginner at this. Okay. We'll recap. You wake up in the morning in your bed. You're still groggy. But you get out of bed and head to the bathroom. When you open the door, you see a familiar face staring back from behind the curtain. The man looks like he's about your age, maybe even younger. He has short brown hair that hangs around down his back and wears glasses. His eyes are dark with a slight hint of gray in them. And then I got a couple points because he looked like a nerd, and it said JudgeBot gave you 2 points. Hey, my name's Curly. What's your name again? Will. My name's Will, he says. So, Will, you say, are you ready to go get this money? Yeah, he says. Let's do it. You grab 3 towels from under the sink. What are you doing? Will asks. We need to wrap these over our heads to disguise ourselves, he says. Like bandanas? Will asks. Okay. I'm gonna check settings real fast. It would be nice to have the in-game music instead of this playlist music. So let's see. Action scores on. Okay, we're not gonna get music in this scenario, I don't think. Like bandanas? Will asks. Like supervillain masks, Will. Oh, Will says. That makes sense. You go back to your bedroom and stuff one of the pillows from your bed under your shirt. Does this pillow make me look pregnant? That doesn't look comfortable, Will says. It's the jiggle that makes it real, you say? What the heck? You leave your apartment and walk down the hall to your building's laundry room. Is this going to be a laundry heist? Let's see. You put your laundry in the washer and add detergent and start it. As the washer runs, you realize you forgot to start the dryer. You go back to your room. Dang it, Will. We still need to get that money. Let's go. Okay, let's get back on the rails. I think we should wait until tomorrow, Will says. What for? I don't really feel like being at a laundromat at 3 a.m. Actually, how about this? Forget the laundromat. You can buy your own laundromat once we get that money. The AI doesn't know what to say. Let's retry. Dang it! I'm back on the thing! What's wrong with me? Okay. You can tell I am streaming tired today. I'm keeping it on the intro screen. Okay. Wait, Will says, I have a better idea. And what's that, you ask? Let's roll tomorrow night, he says, rolling. Will, are you chickening out again? It's now or never. Let's go. You grab Will by the shoulder and look him in the eyes. Will, if you don't come with me tonight, I'll go by myself. Fine, he says. You turn to leave. Okay. What? The voice on the phone says? Will's bailing on the plan, you say. What am I supposed to do, he asks. Do you have another driver? Yeah, but I can't pay him. You'll figure it out. Great, he says. I have an extra towel. Pick me up and we'll get this cash. Fine, I'll be there in a minute. Come up to my apartment, you say. You hang up the phone and turn to Will. What's the plan? See what Will says. I'll give him another chance. We'll stay here and get picked up, you say. How are we getting the money to the driver? Back in. So you're back in on the plan now? Yes, Will says, but we'll need to be careful. What's the plan, you ask? Well... Hello, Pickle. I have had a silly start to my stream because I woke up, popped on stream, and was playing this game with the intro screen on for way too long. And then I realized that, popped on the game, turned the intro screen on for a second, and then forgot about it again. How are you doing? Yeah, I'm a bad streamer. Do you want a recap of this story thus far? Or are you going into lurk mode while with work right now? Well, I'll recap the story, and you know, whatever you need to do, you need to do. Thanks for popping in, though. Okay, so I wanted to start off a story that's like in our world, not some crazy thing. Just I start off in bed and see what the heck happens. So I started off with, you wake up in the morning in your bed. That's all I typed for the prompt. So you wake up in the morning in your bed. You're still groggy, but you get out of bed and head to the bathroom. When you open the door, you see a familiar face staring back at you from behind the curtain. The man looks like he's about your age, maybe even younger. He has short brown hair that hangs down his back and wears glasses. His eyes are dark with a slight hint of gray in them. And when it said that, it said, he looks like a nerd, you get 2 points. So that's why my score is 2, because I looked at a nerd, I guess. You say, hey, my name's Curly. What's your name again? Will. My name's Will, he says. So, Will, are you ready to go get this money? Yeah, he says, let's do it. You grab 3 towels from under the sink. What are you doing? Will asks. We need to wrap these over our heads to disguise ourselves, he says. Like bandanas? Will asks. Like supervillain masks, Will. Oh, what did you get points for? What, did it have to do with a squirrel? Oh, Will says. That makes sense. You go back to the bedroom and stuff one of the pillows from your bed under your shirt. You say, does this pillow make me look pregnant? That doesn't look comfortable, Will says. It's the jiggle that makes it real, you say. You leave your apartment and walk down the hall to your building's laundry room. You put your laundry in the washer and add detergent and start it. As the washer runs, you realize that you forgot to start the dryer. You go back to your room. Okay, no comment on the squirrel thing. We don't want to get banned. You say, dang it, Will. We need to get that money. Let's go. I think we should wait until tomorrow, Will says. What for, you ask? I don't really feel like being in a laundromat at 3 a.m., he says. Forget the laundromat. You can buy your own laundromat once we get that money. Wait, Will says. I have a better idea. And what's that, you ask? Let's roll tomorrow night, he says, rolling. You say, Will, are you chickening out again? It's now or never. Let's go. You grab Will by the shoulders and look him in the eyes. Fine. If you don't come with me tonight, I'll go by myself. Fine, he says. You turn to leave. You call the getaway driver and tell him that Will is bailing on the plan. What? The voice on the phone says. Will's bailing on the plan, you say. What am I supposed to do, he asks. You have another driver, you ask. Yeah, but I can't pay him. You'll figure it out, you say. Great, he says. You say, I have an extra towel. Pick me up and we'll get the cash. Fine, he says. I'll be there in a minute. Come up to my apartment, you say. You hang up the phone and turn to Will. What's the plan, he asks. We'll stay here and get picked up, you say. How are we getting the money to the driver? Will asks. You say, so, you're back on the plan now? Yes, Will says, but we will need to be careful. What's the plan, you ask? Well, he says, I know this bank. It's old and small. We'll go in there, clean it out, and make a clean getaway into the getaway car. Okay. So we're all caught up on the story. This has turned immediately into a bank heist. I do like the idea of starting in like a super basic world and seeing what happens. But I really, honestly, yesterday, I really, really enjoyed the Halloween playthrough. I thought it was really funny. You walk downstairs with Will. A silver sedan pulls into the lot. That's it, you say. The car pulls in front of the apartment. The passenger window rolls down. Hey, Will, the driver says. He's a skinny guy with thick framed glasses and short black hair. Hey, Chase, Will responds. This is my friend. We need code names for this. Here, I guess I should do a space. You can call me... what's a good code name? You can call me Squirrel. You can call me Squirrel. I'm Wolf. Wait, I changed to Wolf? Okay, I guess this game doesn't want me going squirrel route. I'm Wolf, you say. Wolfie responds. Is that really your name? It works, you say. So are you ready to do this? Anytime, he says. You two are going to come with me to the bank and we'll go from there. The door unlocks and you all get in. Chase. Your code name is Falcon. Will, your code name is Baby Back Ribs. What? Will says. Why does he get a cool name and I get a food one? Because your name is silly, you say. Falcon? It's cool. Oh yeah. Oh god, I love this program so much. Because it really picks up on the stupid things and rolls with it. I love it. So, I've never been to the bank, you say. What's the plan? When we go in, we'll take out the guard. You've got the weapons. Will reaches under a seat and pulls out a shotgun and hands it to you. He then pulls out a revolver and a bandolier filled with bullets, which he puts over his chest. Great, Will. Glad you're back in on the plan. I was worried I'd have to waste you for a second. Great, Will says. You ready to do this? Let's do this. The car pulls up to the bank. Wait here for a minute, he says. You tie the towel around your face, concealing your appearance like a mask. Okay, you pull the towel over your head, so you're not recognized. The door opens and Will gets out of the car, then comes around to your side and opens the door for you. Let's go, he says. All right, you say. Let's go over this plan again. Dang it! I wanted this to be so cool. There's no going back now. But no, I'm like, all right, let's go over the plan again. You begin walking towards the bank. You're walking towards the bank. You get 1 point. I like how this game... Okay, I want to check something after this loads. We walk in, you say. We take out the guard. Wait, we walk in, you say. We take out the guard. You raise the shotgun and point it at the guard. Right. And then we loot. Right. Okay, let me just see if there's quest log. Add quest. Rob the bank. Just want to see. Okay, let's see. So, I'm trying to make this cool, but the game sometimes doesn't roll with my cool plays. So I say, you point the shotgun at the guard's face and say, I'd like to leave a deposit. Then pull the trigger, shooting the guard's face. There, we've taken out the guard, you say. You begin to walk towards the door. Yeah. Going in guns blazing right away. This is like the Payday 2 gone wrong. Let's do it, you say. You put your hood up. Okay, so I'm wearing a towel over my face and then a hood over the towel. And quickly start walking to the voice. Walking toward the door. Hey, a voice cries. Point your gun towards the voice. Yeah, yeah. I like how they're just like ignoring the code names. You turn around. A police officer has grabbed Will's arm. Don't move. The officer says, pulling a gun out of his holster. Okay. Chase shoots the police officer in the back of the head. Let's go get the loot, Will says. You grab the bag of money and begin running towards the car. I guess they just had a bag there. This plan happened to be perfect. Go, 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 you say. The three of you get in the car. You shove the money in the trunk as fast as you can. Let's get out of here. You turn around and shoot Will in the head. Say to Chase, now we only need to split the money 2 ways. Okay, you turn around and shoot. Okay, perfect. You climb in the car as well and slide across the seat. Yep, I killed Will. And hey, Doctor. Wow, this whole time you were talking, Doctor. Oh, thanks for the follow, man. The whole time that you were here, you had a similar name color as 5 Pickle Morning. So I did not, give you the nice welcome you deserve. Or also show off this amazing channel art my sister, 5 Pickle Morning, did for me. How are you doing today? It's a dumpling. It does not at all match my name, but I still wanted to go the dumpling route because it is cute. Okay, Will is dead, and now I'm with Chase. Okay. Yeah, that is the plan, Doctor. Once we're right now he's driving the car, but once we're somewhere safe, boom, he's gone. Yeah. You know, I started this story off just saying you wake up in bed, and then immediately the game was like, Will is like, let's get this money. So I just rolled with it. I was willing to go eat a submarine sandwich today. But the game wanted me to be a villain, so I'm a villain. Okay. Let's go to the safe house, you say. Chop, chop. The two of you drive off, leaving the bank and speeding down the street. Think about how many submarines. Yeah, we don't know how big of a. You know what? I'm gonna say mind-blowingly good today. It's going really well. The two of you drive off, leaving the bank behind, speeding down the street. Remember, you say, we need to drop off the car and take another one. You pull up to a stoplight. You look around. By the way, feel free if you guys want. Yeah, I have legit no idea where Will's body is because it said we get in the car, and and then I turned around to shoot him, but then it was like you slide into the car. So I'm not sure if I shot him right outside the bank or not, but it's okay. Yeah, and feel free to chip in if there's anything you want me to throw into the mix. I'm just taking lead right now, but you guys are welcome to chip in. Okay, good call, Pickle. An idea forms in your head. What's this idea? We need a new car. Are we going to take a police car? Wow, this is ridiculous. Oh my god. I'm taking control. I'm putting Will back in the car and now pushing it out. Wait, I walked out of the car? This is a horrible plan. You're not going to vomit. You gain 2 points. Oh, wow, JudgeBot. You walk over to the car and open the door. The smell of death and decay hits your nostrils. You gag as you pull out the officer's rotting corpse and throw it onto the road. Wow, I must have missed the tire. Okay, I'll take it. Wait, but in GTA 5, doesn't the prologue already go to shit? I thought that was how it started. Okay, you ready? Oh, I can't do this because I just popped the tire. Why would I steal a police car with a broken tire? Okay, Chase, you're escaping this one for now. Actually, let's go with story mode. Actually, let's not. Ah, yeah. You get into the car. Now what? You see a small drive-in cinema down the road. Right. It has been so long since I played GTA 5. Yeah, I remember that part in the GTA 5 opening when they're getting chased and then they go and watch some movies for a bit and then resume the chase. Fine, he says. You pull into the drive-in. There's no one here. Wait, so now he's like, okay, we won't go to the cinema. We'll go to the drive-in movie. There's no one here. The owners have left the gate open. Okay. This story right here is why I am not a criminal. You pull over into the you pull into the shadows and turn the car off. What's the rest of the plan? What's the rest of the plan? You say nap time and shoot Chase in the head, pushing him out of the car. The awkward thing is I'm not shooting with a pistol. I have a big shotgun. You are a bad person. You gain no points. Okay. You shoot Chase in the head and push him out of the car. You take his keys, wallet, and phone, then drop the gun on the road. Okay. Let's say we I think Chase was I guess Chase was in the passenger seat. It's okay. It's okay. There's 3 of us. It's fine. Don't worry about it. We're good. AI doesn't know what to say. Yeah, the way I was interpreting it as it was Chase, Will, and I, and I thought Chase was driving. I might have to undo if the AI doesn't get it this time. You take off your bloody clothes and put them in the trunk. You go through Chase's wallet, you find his blah 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 and his driver's. Am I just gonna be naked? You're a thief. You put on a clean change of clothes. Let's see. You throw on a plain white t-shirt and some jeans, along with some running shoes. You take Chase's... Who am I talking to? Okay, let's see. What the heck? Okay, there's a man sitting beside you in the car. Hey, wake up, the man says, hitting you with what feels like an oxygen tank. You look around. Sunlight streams through the car windows. Well, this was, Okay, here's what we'll do. We're gonna undo. We're gonna undo. We're gonna undo. I should have done this before getting changed. Okay. I was interpreting it as Chase being the getaway driver. Okay. You walk out of the bank. You see a solitary figure sitting in the car. He signals you over. You approach him. It's what? It's the getaway driver. Hey, kid, he says. This is taking a turn of confusion. Okay. Okay. We're driving away. Okay, so we're basically back in the exact same position I thought we were in, where we have a getaway driver. I thought Chase was the getaway driver, so I killed him. Now I'm in another getaway car with another getaway driver. So we're just back 5 minutes in the story. Okay. Okay, I will be right back, by the way. Okay, back. Okay, I need to take a shower, you say. All right, the getaway driver says the getaway driver. Let's get to a safe house. The two of you drive off. The two of you enter the safe house. The getaway driver throws the keys at you. You can have these, he says. He goes into his room and closes the door. Okay. You walk into the bathroom, turn the shower on. You step inside and feel fresh, clean water run down your body. After around 10 minutes of cleansing your skin, you get out of the shower and get dressed. You walk outside and see a man on the pavement. He is surrounded by policemen. He doesn't look like a cop, but he's wearing a suit. You think he might be an FBI agent. You say, "Officers, please help me. There is a man in there. I think he robbed a bank." You point to the getaway driver's door. The FBI agent sees a man he thinks is guilty of robbing a bank and arrests him. "Thank you," he says on the way inside. Oh, God. Okay. Oh, my character is a dick. You put the bag in the trunk and enter a car. You drive off to the airport. You enter the ticket office. You see a pretty blonde woman behind the counter. You approach her. "I'd like a one-way ticket to Tahiti, please." "Okay," she says. "You're welcome to join me." "Thank you," she says. "I'll have to go pack." Nice. A few hours later, you arrive at the airport. You check in and enter the departures lounge. Okay, should I change my name? What's the name? Yes, Pickle? Okay, we're gonna undo that. Oh, yeah, of course you can. What's a good name? Let's... Max Danger. Perfect 90s cheese. The name reads Max Danger. You have no idea why your boss made up a name like that. Still, you're glad he did. It's the only thing that's going to protect you when you land in Tahiti. Right. Yeah, and also if you use like a colon, it like will put things on. Yeah, that's cool. You walk over to the blonde woman. Hi, she cuts you off. I know who you are. She knows who you are. You gain 2 points. You both board the plane. The flight attendant smiles in your direction. Would you like something to drink, she asks. You think for a moment and then reply, no thanks. Victoria. That's a lovely name, you say. Thank you, she replies. You sit beside Victoria for the rest of the flight. You arrive at a small airport in Tahiti. Hey, goats, how are you doing? So, I will give a very, very abridged recap of what's going on. I started off this game with a prompt, you wake up in bed, because I wanted it to be the most just like, we're in our world, anything can happen. Immediately, I found a nerdy dude named Will in my bathroom, and he said, let's go get that cash. And then he basically, then we, you know, got some towels to wrap around our faces for masks, and then he wussed out, and then I told the getaway driver that Will was wussing out, and the getaway driver was coming, but then Will was back in on the plan. We did the easiest bank heist ever. We just shot a guard, or 2 guards in the head, and walked out with the money. I immediately double-crossed Will and shot him and said, now the money is just split 2 ways. We, Chase, the driver, and I drove to a drive-in movie theater. I shot the driver in the head, and then another getaway driver pulled up in a car because of some confusion I was having. I brought the money with him. We went to a safe house. The getaway driver went into his room. I took a shower and got all clean. When I walked outside, the place was surrounded with police officers and an FBI agent who was looking for the person who robbed a bank. I said, officers, please help. There's a guy in that house that robbed a bank. And they said, thank you, sir, and went in and arrested him. And I just stole that guy's car with the money. Went to the airport, booked a flight to Tahiti. The flight attendant was a beautiful blonde woman. I said, want to come with me? She said, sure, let me pack. My name's Victoria, and now we're in Tahiti. I have a feeling this girl, she knew who I was, though. She didn't need to know my name. So, I have a feeling maybe she's an officer herself. Okay, let's see. This is a beautiful story. You know, sometimes I'm not sure when I should wrap these up and start a new story. If you guys ever want me to bail on a story and we can start something new, let me know. We've kind of completed arc 1 of the story. You exit the plane with Victoria and head to the main airport building. You notice a sign advertising car rentals. You and Victoria walk over to the sign. I'll wait here, Victoria says. Also, goats, I've got to say, it has been very nice seeing you popping into my chat each day. I really appreciate it. You walk up to the rental counter. A man in a black suit and tie is standing at the counter. You wait for him to finish, then approach him. Hi. I don't know who's saying hi, but we'll see. Hello, the man says, looking up at you. How can I help you? I'd like to rent a car. The man stares at you blankly. And... oops. And the man a thick wad of cash and say, actually, I'd like to buy a car. Because that's how it works. I know zero about what Tahiti is like. I'm just going to assume this is how it works there. The man smiles. Of course, he says. He hands you a key for a brand new BMW. Thank you, you say. You turn outside where Victoria is waiting. What did they give you? She asks. You show her the key. Nice, she says. She takes your hand and leads you outside. Oh man, you missed all the awkward technical difficulties I had at the beginning of the stream because I was dumb. I played for way too long with the intro screen on because I just was tired and unaware. Nice, she says. She takes your hand and leads you outside. You walk over to the parking lot where you find your new car. You open the door for Victoria, then enter the driver's seat. The hotel's just down the road, Victoria says. How do you... How do you know so much about Tahiti? I have a timesheet to fill out, Victoria explains. You look at her blankly. I'm an intern for the Tahiti Tourism Board. She hands you her business card with a Victoria T. Wow, that was a coincidence. Maybe she was like... I'm like, I need the first flight to Tahiti. She's like, oh my god. This is perfectly in my field of expertise. That's a crazy coincidence. Short for Tahiti, she says, smiling. Her name is Victoria Tahiti. Oh gosh, that is perfect. About 10 minutes. So Max Danger and Victoria Tahiti. Okay. Walk into the hotel room and say to Victoria, I guess that makes you my Tahiti treat. I don't know if you guys have this in wherever you guys live, but in Canada we used to have a pop or a soda that was called Tahiti treat. It was basically soda fruit punch. You close the door and pull Victoria into your arms. She squeals with laughter as you spin her around. You set her down and then look deeply into her eyes. I love you, you say. This is about love. You get 10 points. So, for Claire, just so you guys know, I have the not safe for work filter set to moderate, which is the middle level. There's strict, there's moderate, and there's no filter. If you have no filter, this game steers you into banging hard all the time. And I don't necessarily want to do that. I have no idea what the moderate filter allows. So I presume it's like some mild adult themes, like you can have swearing and stuff like that. But I'm going to guess it's not going to get super explicit, but I don't know. Yes. Five Pickle Morning was playing it yesterday, and she sent me a screenshot of the game taking the reins. Like, she didn't say anything that made the game do this, and it made her like start having sex with a squirrel. I was like, what the hell? And might I add, graphic sex with a squirrel. So we're gonna keep it on moderate filter for now. I think we should be safe. How can I not talk about it? I made it my phone wallpaper. Yeah, you know what though? It's like I can't blame it because I have said so many degenerate things into this game, and I don't think I am. I bet you I'm less degenerate than the average person that plays this with what I've typed, and yet I know I'm corrupting it by the second. Okay, you close the door, blah, 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 blah. I love you, you say. She smiles and then kisses you passionately. I love you too. She kisses you again and then pulls away. Right now, though, I'm starving. Let's order some room service. Say, yeah. I would love to see a playthrough where it's like the it was like the AI responding to itself and doing this story on its own. Like that they got like the Griffin engine and the Dragon engine and they just got it talking to each other. That'd be hilarious. You look around the room, taking in the sights. A large king-size bed takes up most of the space in the room. There's also a small kitchen area and a table with 2 chairs. Okay, a sliding door leads to a small balcony. You go outside and are met with a beautiful view of the beach and the ocean beyond. How's the room, Victoria calls? Perfect. But the view outside isn't as perfect as the view of you. It's an awkward sentence, but we're rolling with it. Yeah, it is. The 2 pizza place call. You go back inside and find Victoria. You... Okay, let me just see. Okay. You wrap your arms around her waist from behind and nuzzle your face into her neck. She gasps, then giggles. I'm not tired yet. Okay. Let's, I don't know what there is to do in this story right now. What do you guys want me to do something of your choice, or should we bail on this story? Robin banging Tahiti. How about this? An apocalypse run? Oh gosh, yeah. Victoria Tahiti. I love that her name is Victoria Tahiti. Okay. Hmm. Or okay, I'll try this. Let's see what the game does. Yeah, I like how the mastermind behind the plan was Will, and he was the guy who bailed. And then I'm like, Will, what's the plan? He's like, I'll tell you the plan. I'm like, okay, I'll shoot you. Okay. Oh my god, this was all a part of your master plan. To have to do something while you waited for room service. You head to the table and pick up the menu. Room service, Victoria asks. You nod. That's true. Okay. Are you ready to see why my last name is Danger? What did you have in mind, she asks. Come over here and I'll show you. She walks over to the table and sits down in one of the chairs. You sit in front of her and pull her to her feet. So, okay. Slide up hands. She gasps. Okay, this game is steering me into a direction. I know I helped it steer that, but... Okay. Yeah, yesterday, when I played yesterday, my character, we got in a bit of a streak of being pretty bad to women, and I felt bad about it. But I feel like in this playthrough, we've been bad to more than enough men to make it not seem like a theme. You hear a knock at the door. I got it. You head to the door and open it. A cart rolls in and Victoria takes the meals off of it and sets it on the table. I'll be here at 7 to pick you up for the company party. Oh gosh. Oh, okay, so here's the question. I could poison this food right now and kill Victoria. Or we could see what the deal with this company party is. And we could cause some chaos there. I will be right back again. I am sorry. I'll be right back. Oh man, I'm a beginner at Twitch. I've been saying so much stuff. Oh. Oh. Turn your mic on. I know. I'm rough at this Twitch thing today, my friend. I am rough. Oof. Okay. So, I tried to, oh my gosh. Like, it's funny that today is, like, a great day for audience interaction and a terrible day for me just being the worst streamer. Guys, I have a confession. I am an AI. Okay. So I've been trying to get her to eat, but this girl is not having it. She knows too well. Her name is Victoria Tahiti. She's an intern at the Tahiti Tourism Board. We're going to a company dinner. Okay. So I'm gonna wait until 7. Oh. At least this time I didn't have the intro screen on for 20 minutes. Later that night, Victoria joins you. Okay, I'm ready to take you to the party. She bites into her hamburger, and a look of surprise comes over her face. You're surprised too. That's a cold-ass hamburger. Although I believe the temperature is quite hot in Tahiti, so... Okay, I'm here to take it. Blah, blah, blah. She, a look of surprise comes across her face. This tastes weird, she says. Her face goes slack. And she drops the hamburger and then falls to the floor. Okay. Put on a blonde wig and take Victoria Tahiti's company ID. You quickly pull a blonde wig. What was your suggestion going to be? You were kind to Victoria? Oh, empathy bot. If empathy bot is saying that this is kindness, I'm really worried about when AI takes over the world. Okay, Pickle, I wanted to know what your suggestion was going to be, though. That is pretty good. Okay. Okay. You drag Victoria over to the mini fridge. Oh my god. And place her body inside. You close the door, then look around for Victoria's company ID. It's not in her room, so you search Victoria's body. Oh, I lost that empathy point. Oops, I do that. Okay. You look in Victoria's purse and find her ID. You pull it out and look at it. Victoria Tahiti, you say aloud. What? Someone responding? You hear a voice say, Oh my god, your head turns to see Victoria in the doorway. How'd you get in here, you ask? The door was locked. Yeah, I picked the lock. If you were there, then who is in the mini fridge? This is taking a turn. What? Victoria asks. You open the mini fridge and Victoria's body falls out. Oh my god. Okay, I'm glad we did not end on this happy note. Oh my god. You stand back shocked. Victoria slowly stands up and dusts herself off. What are you doing? She asks. You're dead. Victoria shrugs. I must have woke up and pushed myself inside the mini fridge while I was dreaming. That's pretty weird, you say. What happened to my ID? Don't worry about it. Are there any more Victorias I should know about? No, you say. Good, come on. Let's go to the party, Victoria said. So, you know what? I'm walking out of the room with her. So... Are both of you joining me tonight? So we're now in a situation where there's two Victoria Tahitis and then me posing as Victoria Tahiti with her ID. Elizabeth! Yes, Elizabeth says. No, Victoria says. I'm taking Elizabeth to a raid. A rave, I mean. You not... Okay. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Victoria Tahiti. You walk behind Victoria, who is walking behind Elizabeth. The three of you reach the convention center, where a large crowd has gathered outside. A man in a black suit sees you and points towards the convention entrance. You reach the front of the crowd, where a man in a tuxedo takes your tickets. Here you go, Miss Elizabeth, he says, handing you 2 tickets. You must be confused. My name is Victoria. Victoria Tahiti. Victoria Tahiti is definitely an alias. I'm sorry, there must be some sort of mistake. My name is Victoria, not Elizabeth. Show the man Victoria's ID. You pull out Victoria's ID and show the man. My name is Victoria Tahiti, not Elizabeth Miller. The man looks at it. How did I know the name Miller? And then hands it back to you and bows his head. Enter the convention center. You walk through the entrance to the convention center. Inside of the center is decorated in Gothic style. Wow, that would be a weird Tahiti building. With plastic bats, hanging from the ceiling, and paint of ghosts on the walls. What the heck? Now I'm... Oh my gosh, this is a... I appreciate that Victoria Tahiti was so quick to forgive me for poisoning her and shoving her in a fridge and robbing her. A mini fridge. The floor is black and white tiles, with a red carpet leading from the entrance to a stage. The stage is a throne made of bones, with a banner reading, "Alyssa sits in eternity." Oh my god, I need to see where this goes. Above it, you walk up the red... Oh, above it. You walk up the red carpet towards the stage. You climb onto the stage and take a seat on the bone throne, looking out at the crowd. Yes. Was there an Alyssa in Silent Hill out of curiosity? Or... Because this is super Silent Hill. Oh, okay. Should I say, like, I'm Alyssa and I have returned, or should I let the game just take control and see where this goes? Okay. You raise your hands in the air and a hush falls over the crowd. "I am the chosen one," you declare, and the crowd begins to boo you. You are not wanted here. Take off your blonde wig and reveal you were Alyssa all along. You pull off your wig and take off your dress, revealing the outfit that you're actually wearing. The crowd begins laughing at you. She's not the chosen one. She's a lunatic. Okay. Yeah, here we go, guys. Let's see what happens. You say, "Would a lunatic do this?" and begin a ritual that summons demons to feast on the crowd. You take out your knife and begin to draw a pentagram on the stage. As you do, the wooden stage begins to rot away into dirt. When you finish, a pentagram is drawn into the dirt. This is how Carrie should have ended. You look up and see a bright red line forming in the sky. It begins to pour down blood, drowning the crowd. The ground begins to crack open as bones begin to tear through it. Oh, okay. I'll go back. Well, let's see what this prompt says, and then I'll just go back and I'll undo it. Okay. You walk out of the way as two ghosts rise from the ground. They begin to walk forward, pushing the crowd aside, and walk towards you. Okay, let's see. How can the dead love? Elizabeth asks. Our souls are connected. They always have been, you reply. You turn towards the crowd and begin clapping. I'm clapping? A black cloud appears in the sky and sends lightning bolts crashing into the crowd. They begin to scream as they are burned alive before finally dying. By this point, only you, Victoria, and Elizabeth remain. Okay. What happens in Silent Hill stays in Silent Hill, you say. The three of you walk away from the scene of the crime. You were kind to the civilians. Points awarded. You gain 1 point. So we were in Silent Hill, it looks like. Yeah, empathy bot concerns me. Should we end this story here or keep going? This music did not fit the tone that this story took. I would agree with you. I think we're done here. Okay. Story 1 of a bank heist gone very, very, very right. Okay. So, what we can do is we can do one of these, like fantasy, mystery, apocalyptic, zombies, cyberpunk. Halloween custom is basically we can set the prompt for how the world starts. There's also worlds that we can explore. I'm going to let you pick. I'm going to be right back. I have had so much water that I can't stop. And also, remind me, yell at me to turn back on my mic if I forget. I'm back. I'm back. Hey, do you guys know how to get the daily points? Or does it just like automatically pop up for you? I've not done mystery. I think mystery would be fun. So there's also, this game has worlds. Some are paid and some are free. The paid ones, I can't afford any of the paid worlds. I only have 15 scales so far. So pretty soon I'll be able to buy some of them. And then there's some free ones. Which horror world, kind of like creepy Christmas world, kind of a happy Christmas world, and kind of a happy fantasy world. Is it? Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, I got the first gift. Maybe it's just not ready yet. Okay. So for mystery, do I want to be a patient, a detective, a spy, or a doctor? Detective seems kind of like the you know, one of the ones to go with. Okay, detective. And your character's name. Let's make my name Richard. Yeah, I wanted to go with Richard so I can be like Private Dick, you know? What's a good, is there a good pun? Okay. My name is Richard Dick. Oh, because Dicks are like those adorable little, like mini antelope looking things. You are Richard Dick, a detective living in Chicago. You have a pistol and a police badge. You enter the forest where you believe the criminal you're searching for has fled to. Suddenly, a creature with long claws leaps in front of you. Wow. We're going this way already? You shoot. Okay. You point your gun at the creature and say, "Stop where you are, I mean no harm." The creature snarls and leaps at you, scratching you with his claws. He knocks the gun out of your hand and bites your shoulder. Screams in pain as he tears off a piece of flesh. Oh my gosh, this has started very poorly. Yeah, this is very mysterious. I kind of want to let the game continue just to see if I die instantly. Oops, did I accidentally hit enter? I think I did. This is going to be bad. You try to run away, but he kicks you to the ground and pins you down. He draws back. You, Bobby, help me. Okay. This is a mystery. Who's Bobby? The creature pauses. He appears to have heard you, but his attack continues. Before he can strike you, a shot rings out and snaps the creature's head. Wait. And the creature's head snaps back. I didn't die. So is the creature named Bobby? It howls in pain and collapses on top of you, dead. You push off the corpse as you sit up. The creature's body slowly morphs back into its human form. Oh, Bobby must have been the guy who shot. I just find it weird that it said like the creature heard you. Here's two. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's so easy to escape a death scenario if you try, but sometimes I just like seeing what the AI does. Okay. You place your hand on the corpse and say, "What happened to you?" The man's skin is cold. Rigor mortis is having set in. Rigor mortis set in already? He has multiple bites on his arms, neck, and face. You recognize him as Tom Bellamy, a suspect in the case you're investigating. Oops. Yeah. Have you played a lot of this, Doctor? Uh-oh. A vaguely German-looking symbol. You find a small piece of paper with a strange, vaguely German... with strange, vaguely German-looking symbols on it. You place it into your pocket. Might be important later. I don't know if I want these symbols on me. Okay. If I know anything about, yeah. Yeah. If I know anything about LA Noire, I'll say to call the ambulance and the coroner. LA Noire right there. I can't believe I missed, says the young deputy. I've never missed a shot like that in my life. Just call the coroner. He nods and takes out his phone. You patch up the wound on your shoulder. You clean the wound as best as you can, and then wrap a bandage around it. It hurts, but you think you'll be all right. You sit on the couch and wait for the ambulance on the couch in the forest, and wait for the ambulance and coroner to arrive. It's funny that the game is like, you have gotten me, you know, bitten by this horrible creature and are getting eaten, blah, blah, blah. And then I'm like, start treating my wound so it doesn't get worse. And it's like, oh, you're hurt. You lose points. You should have not done that. I want to check something. Wait, is it pin? Oh, okay. Okay, just checking. You are hurt. You should go to the hospital. You... Okay. Wait for the ambulance to arrive. After a short wait, the ambulance arrives, and you head outside. The paramedics begin to inspect your room. They stop and stare at something behind you. You turn around and see a pale man with black hair and a beard waiting in a black suit. His eyes are red, his face twisted in an ugly grimace. Hello, detective. Did you do this to Tom? Yeah, I feel like the mystery story is very similar to the Halloween story right now. The man laughs. No, detective. I just wanted to come and admire my favorite officer's work. Who are you? The name's Gabri, he smiles. Gabri? Why does that name sound familiar? Perhaps you're familiar with my brother, Matthias. The name jolts your memory. I don't remember Conrad Werner. Oh gosh, that name sounds familiar. Matthias Gabri was the man you shot and killed several years ago. The man you had met on several countless occasions and had even played cards with. You're Matthias's brother? He nods. Then you must have... Oh, yes! I remember that guy! That was hilarious! You must have known what... But wait. Matthias had done. I'm liking mystery already, even though it's gone supernatural instantly. Oh, you're right! You're right! Undo! Then you must have known what Matthias had done. Okay. Must have known what Matthias had done. Of course I knew, he says. Did you? Yes, of course. And still you hunted him? And you still shot him when you had a chance? Yes. I couldn't let him hurt all of those people. Yes, I thought as much, Gabrielle nods. You've been hunting my brother for 9 long years now. 9 years, you say in surprise? Has it been that long? You say, Matthias was once a good man. By the end, he wasn't a man anymore. You know this. Oh, I agree, says Gabri. But you still had to hunt him. You had to do your duty as a police officer. Then what brings you here now? This is the longest I've had a conversation in this game. He looks you in the eye. I'm here to help you, detective. Why? Wow, this went in a different direction than I expected. It's funny that as I'm playing this, I'm kind of like, I wonder what the mystery is. Meanwhile, it's like, no, there's no mystery that's just programmed already. It's just, it's just making it up as it goes along. I mean, I'm sure there's probably something in its head that is willing to change based on any whim, but... You helped my family when you killed Matthias, and I can tell you're having a hard time dealing with the burden of your actions. Shed a single tear and nod, wiping away the tear. We're getting some character development going on. I can help you, he says. In exchange for your service, I can heal your pain. My service, you ask? What do you mean? I was so ready to just blow this guy's face off when he walked there, but I'm glad I didn't. My service? What do you mean? Wait. Wait, did I undo? Oh, I'm so confused. What just happened? My service? What do you mean? Gabri nods solemnly. I understand, he says. It wasn't easy for me to learn what he did, and I'm his brother. I'm sorry, I don't know what I just clicked. I thought I was having it I think I just had a huge brain fart. Okay. You shed a single tear and nod. You nod slowly. I can help you, he says. In exchange for a service, I can heal your pain. My service? What do you mean? Gabri nods solemnly. I understand, he says. It wasn't easy for me to learn what he did, and I'm his brother. What had he done? Okay, sorry. I just had a total brain fart there. Matthias was a monster, said Gabri. A cold, cruel, vicious man. So, what do you need from me? I need you to help me kill my brother. You stare at him for a long moment. I don't see how I could help you. You have connections. But... Matthias is dead. I killed him. Did you? Yes, I saw him die. Says Gabri, scratching his chin. I suppose it's true, but he rose again, didn't he? Is he connected to these werewolf sightings? Possibly, says Gabri. We can't know for sure, but we need to take him down while we can. You shake Gabri's hand and say, we have to end this. Yes, he nods, we do. Gabri extends his hand. You grasp it firmly. So what now? Now, says Gabri. We hunt. Now, it's the only way, detective. We need to go where the werewolves are and do our part. You drive. He hands you the keys. You'll have to drive. I've had a long day. I've just been eaten by a werewolf. You nod. Okay. Gabri heads to the passenger seat, and you get into the driver's seat. You drive to the location mentioned by Gabri and find it's deep in the woods. There's a small cabin there surrounded by trees. It looks like it hasn't been visited in months. Sneak up to the cabin window and peer inside. You see two figures sitting at a table talking. One of the figures is unmistakably a werewolf. It's not only much larger than the other one, but its ears and snout are more prominent. You eavesdrop on the conversation. Look, sir, you hear the first man say, I just need some food. I'll pay you back double, I swear. I already gave you half my food yesterday. The first man stole food, you lose 1 point? That's not fair. Come on. I can't afford to be giving away my food. I'll give you some food if you pay me back, but that's it. Please, the first man says. I guess so. I don't know which man is the one who wants food and which one is the one who's negotiating. I'm guessing the werewolf needs food because he doesn't want to kill her or something. Please, the first man says. If I don't eat, I'll die. The second man responds indignantly. Well, that's not my problem. That's your choice, sir. Not mine. What should I do? Okay. Pickle, I do only have 2 pizza pockets left. Actually, I only have 2 pizza pops left. The werewolf takes the form of a tall, muscular man with long black hair and a beard. Understandable that I'm doing you a favor, Samuel, the werewolf says. Okay, so the werewolf is the guy giving the food. Is Sam an angel again? You know, like from the Bible, as he said yesterday. The werewolf advances on the man, grabbing him by the shirt collar. Please, sir, he begs. I have a family to feed. You kick open the door and point the gun at the werewolf. Yell, stand down. Detective, the werewolf exclaims. You enter the cabin, gun up. The man jumps up from the chair he's sitting in, and the werewolf stands growling in front of him. I don't need your help, he yells. The werewolf growls. We can get you the food you need. We can cure your curse. Sit down. I'm not a werewolf, he screams. Oh my gosh, I wasn't talking to you. The werewolf sprints towards you, screaming as it tackles you, and you fire your gun off in the air. Okay. You draw the silver blade from your belt and drive it into the werewolf's heart. The werewolf collapses on top of you and begins changing back into a human form. He couldn't help it, says the transformed man. I'm sorry. You dropped the blade. The man picks up the silver blade and holds it to your throat. Don't move. What the heck? What is this? Yeah. I have not played RimWorld like at all. I know Five Pickle Morning has played a ton of it and loves it. Gabri pulls the knife out of the man's hand, saving you. It's great. I'm Detective Gabri, he says. He's a detective? We're here to help. Is his name Gabri Tahiti? Detective, the man says, astonished. I didn't know. The man's... I don't want to be a monster. Yeah, he says. I've been one for 12 years. How long have you been in this form? About 4 months, he answers. It's been hell. Have you tried to fight it? He looks at you in disbelief. I have the antidote to your werewolf curse. But I'll need some answers. I liked Matthias's backstory. But you know what? Gabri and Victoria Tahiti were both fun, even though Victoria Tahiti was just random as hell. Wait, okay. The man looks at you and sighs. Go ahead. What's your name? Charles. I'm Detective Gabri. He pauses. Go on. How long have you been a werewolf? About 4 months, like I said. Do you remember what happened 4 months ago? He pauses again. I was out by myself hunting. I got separated from my hunting party. When I woke up, I was in the woods, covered in blood. I looked like this. Do you know a man named Matthias? Yeah, says Charles slowly. He's the leader of the hunters. What do you know about them? Not much. Ah. Here, take this antidote. It will cure you of your werewolf curse. Blood trickles down your face as you hand Charles the vial of the antidote. Drink, you command. He looks at you and gulps it down before shivering uncontrollably. Okay. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay, let's see. Yeah, okay, sir. I'm going to read what you guys said firstly. Yeah. It's working, he says, as the shivering and then stops. I'm human again. You burst into tears of joy, and Charles hugs you. Okay, you hand Charles a protein bar and say to him, this should help you with your hunger for the moment. Where can we find Matthias? He lives in a large blue house on the edge of town. Thanks, you say. You put your gun back in the holster and grab your baton. You need anything else from us, or are you fine now? I'm fine, says Charles. You've given me hope. Hope for what, you ask? Hope that I don't have to be a werewolf for the rest of my life. Yeah, it is. This one is actually like as random and silly as it is, I'm actually quite amazed with how coherent this story has been thus far. And to think it almost started with me dying in the first minute. You walk back to the car and drive to the blue house containing Matthias. It's been nearly a week since the kidnapping, says Gabri. Do you think they're still alive? Oh God, I hope so. I like how we ditched Bobby. I totally forgot Bobby existed. Bobby saved our life and then we're like, fuck that thread. This is it, you say. Let's go. Oh, wait, sorry. You pull your car into the driveway of a blue house. About halfway down. This is it, you say. Let's go. Get out of the car and walk to the door. Yeah. Although Gabri has certain mysterious stranger vibes until he... Oh, I guess you're right with just the The one shot. I had a friend, I remember he was playing, I think it was like Point Lookout or something. And there was an enemy like on a wall like 7 miles away that was able to just keep sniping him. And he kept going into VATS and trying to shoot this guy with like a 0% chance, and he's trying to do it. And then Mysterious Stranger just point blanks the guy in the head. Okay. You put your face to the window. I don't see anything, you say. The radio goes off. You unholster it and answer. Surprise, motherfucker. Okay. Hello, you ask? Hello, the voice comes back. Would you like to buy a window? You frown and look out the window at the bright sun. What does that... Did Matthias just give me a one-liner before he was trying to kill me from the window? You roll out of the way just as the werewolf's claw smashes through the window and smashes through again, aiming for your head. You duck, and it just scratches your helmet. I like how like an action scene actually kind of played out and it gave me the cue to give me the... What? I have the antidote. Stop attacking. The werewolf roars and jumps through the window, landing on all fours, speeding at you in an instant. Okay. Yeah. Gabri stands in the way of Matthias's attack while you fill up a syringe with the werewolf antidote. Gabri's trachea is crushed under one of the werewolf's claws, his eyes filling with fear as he struggles to breathe. You shout. Oh, dang it! I gotta go back. I gotta go back. My character just shouted all that. No! This is gonna have... Okay, let's undo. Undo. Okay. Shouts. Gabri, as you stab the werewolf, I'll say Matthias, with the antidote syringe. You shout Gabri as you stab the Matthias. Oh my god, what is wrong with my spelling today? Let's see if it still gets it. No sooner have the words left your lips, Matthias knocks you to the ground and garrots you with his powerful legs. So does that mean he's like crushing my throat or like? Okay, I gotta look this up as a verb. Yeah, so he's strangling me. Okay. Matthias is a very honorable man. You gain 5 points. JudgeBot, what is wrong with you? Okay, I'm gonna try to stab him in the leg. You roll out from under Matthias's grasp and jab the werewolf antidote into his body. Matthias lets out an agonizing howl as his body morphs back into that of a normal human being. You crawl over to Gabri and ask if he's okay. Oh gosh. Okay, let's see. You crawl over to Gabri and check that he's okay. He's dead. You stand up and head into the house. You're a coward. You lose 1 point. Come on, game. What happened, Matthias asks. You're a werewolf, you say. We stopped you, he snarls. What the hell's happening here, you yell. There's another one, isn't there? Where is he? Matthias asks. Yes, he's dead. You killed your brother. There's only one way to save him. What? Tell me. Antidote V? I was going to try to turn him into a werewolf. You need the antidote V, you say, handing Matthias a syringe filled with a clear liquid. What is it, you say nervously? It's the werewolf virus. It's the only way for him to live again. Just as you returned from death. It'll kill him, you point out. And we need to make sure it doesn't get in his blood, you say, as you grab Matthias from behind, wrapping his arms around your chest. I'm really confused with what's going on, so I'll let the game take this one. The story was coherent until right now. He begins injecting himself with the werewolf virus. Moonlight shines through the sky and Matthias begins shaking. We're too late, you say. Give it a minute. Hey, bad cat, how's it going? I feel like the AI is constantly on the verge of breaking the story, but we're gonna make this work. This story has been a journey that has been amazingly coherent throughout. How are you doing? I like how I wanted to inject the virus into Gabri to bring him back to life as a werewolf. But instead, Matthias injects it into himself, and he's turning back into a werewolf. I'm doing pretty well, Bad Cat. You played around with AI Dungeon much? You hold Gabri's corpse in front of Matthias's body, preventing him from ripping out your throat. Your arm quickly becomes covered in blood, but the next moment you feel a surge of pain. Am I gonna die? Am I gonna die trying to save Gabri? I think this might be bad end. You howl up at the moon as your body begins changing. Hair spreads from your skin, and your teeth becomes long fangs. Oh, nice. Yeah, I just started playing this yesterday, and it is already super addictive. Let's see what the game makes me do. I guess it makes sense that I could turn into a werewolf, seeing as I was bitten by one earlier. You drop to all fours, your hands and feet changing into deadly weapons. Your nose and ears disappear, sensing prey in the distance. Yeah. Do you have a favorite, like, setting? We're trying out the mystery one right now, the mystery prompt, and it immediately turns supernatural. You turn to Matthias, grabbing him by the neck and shaking him. He stares at you blankly, not fighting him back. I don't want to die, he whispers. Let's make this happen. We can't abandon Gabri. He's been with us since the beginning. Oh, nice. I've heard that fantasy... I mean, people yesterday were saying fantasy was generally the best. You throw Gabri at Matthias, knocking him down. You use the opportunity to sink your teeth into his wrist, injecting the werewolf poison into his veins. He begins shaking as his body changes. His teeth become vicious weapons, his hands ending in sharp claws. He lets out a terrified howl, and you howl to answer him. Yeah, I enjoyed the Halloween one a lot yesterday. It's funny, with this playthrough, I haven't really been pushing back on the AI. I've been kind of going with the flow. Yesterday I did a horror one, and it was funny because it keeps veering towards creepy stuff, but if you push back on it, it will then try to veer your solutions into creepy stuff. So it was like, you're at an airport. You see tons of people around you, but as you look, all their faces are blurry. You cannot make out any detail, right? And so it's like, ooh, creepy vibe. So I put on glasses and look at them. It's like, you put on glasses, now you can see their faces clearly, but they all have red eyes and are crying blood. I'm like, give them eye drops. It's like, you give them eye drops, and then their eyes recede into their head, and now they have empty voids. I just find it really funny that you keep giving it, like, rational solutions to solve these problems. I've never done multiplayer. I have no clue how it works. I think it would be fun to check out sometime. Okay. I would worry about doing multiplayer with people I don't know, though, because I'd be worried about what they would type into chat. Although I don't know how multiplayer works. Okay. He begins shaking as his body changes. His teeth become vicious weapons. His hands ending in sharp claws. He lets out... Okay. Let's see. Any suggestions? Do I have more serum? Do I have more antidote? Or do I roll with this? Okay. That's good. Yeah, it might be worth trying something like that sometime. I would totally like getting some people. Do you get to like choose who you do multiplayer with, or is it like, you know, you get who you get kind of thing? So I would totally like get my sister in on here or something like that. Oh, cool. Okay, yeah, then that would be a fun thing to do. Could get some people from chat or get my sister in on it. That'd be cool. I'll try that sometime. That makes sense. And so it keeps track of all your different characters. Okay, you grab Matthias while he holds both of your wrists in his hands. He tries to inject a syringe into your arm, but you panic and knock it out of his hand. You say, "Try again, I'm losing control." He grabs the syringe and tries to stab it in your arm. It slips from your fingers, falling to the floor. "We're going to die," you scream. "Wait a minute." Oh, cool. That's neat. "Wait a minute," Matthias says, looking at the syringe. He stands up, walking over to it. He bends over. He picks it up with his mouth. Wait, what? He picks it up with his mouth, dropping it a moment later. "I got it." So things got a little bit confusing during this segment, and I'm not sure if Matthias has also turned into a werewolf. It's been a little unclear. "I can't hold the syringe in my mouth and push down on the plunger with my claw." Okay, he's a werewolf. You do it. Bite. Eat the syringe. Swallow. Oops. Swallowing both the syringe and the antidote. You take the syringe into your mouth, swallowing it with a grimace. You feel the plastic slide down your throat and spit out the plunger. "I swallowed the antidote," you say proudly. That's cool. So, okay, that's really cool. Yeah, I'll definitely try it at some point. I might try it. I don't know if I'll try it the first time on stream or off stream. But it's definitely something I'll probably check out likely this weekend. "You're a bad person." Dang it. Yeah, that might be a fun thing to do. Although watching the chaos on stream might make sense too, but I think it might be fun to just figure it out off stream and, you know. So I got the, actually, and Five Pickle Morning and myself, we both got the gold plan, which gives us some access to Dragon, but I think it gives us limited access to Dragon. But when I checked the settings, it said I was using Dragon, I believe. Yeah, I would like to get the platinum at some point. Especially if I keep streaming this a lot. Honestly, like, so I want to be a variety streamer, but I honestly think that I could see this being like 1 day a week or something down the road. I always come back to this game, and just have a regular playthrough of this as part of my schedule, just because honestly, this is unlimited content. It has like great chat interaction, but it's also just something that I'm not sure I can really justify $30 American a month for this when I'm a non-affiliate streamer, you know. So right now I'm going with gold, but yeah, I don't want to do just this, but I definitely want to make this a regular thing, because this has kind of blown me away. So yeah, I think I would like to get platinum down the road. Okay. Is the by the way, is the music and my voice balance okay? It looks like the music might be quite low, but not sure what sounds good for you guys. You grab the bottle of the antidote in your mouth, pulling it out of the syringe. You take the plunger out of your mouth, push it down before dropping the syringe on the ground. I have no idea what's going on. I'm going to try to get us grounded again. Figure out what's actually going on. You look to see if Matthias and Gabri are cured of the werewolf virus. I think I'm cured, Matthias says in awe. I feel like myself again. Me too, Gabri says, sounding surprised. Oh, we saved them. Oh, nice. Yeah, I started, I don't know, probably a week and a half ago now. A week, less than 2 weeks, more than 1 week. So I think I'm at like 30, somewhere around there, 30 to 33 followers. I'm getting close-ish to the affiliate status. I'm trying to get there. This game, though, actually has been a lot better for getting in some like kind of random viewers. I was playing Valheim, which is great, but I think everyone on Twitch is playing Valheim right now, so... Oh, awesome. Oh, thanks so much, Bad Cat. That's really nice of you. Thanks a lot. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, and honestly, you guys being here is hanging out is great. It's getting my viewer count up. Getting that average, trying to work towards that average of 3. I'm getting there. I appreciate it. Okay. Okay. You walk over to the pair of them, hugging them tightly. After a moment, you let go. The sun is coming up. Matthias says, we need to get inside. You say, let's get back to the city. I'll drive us to the hospital. We're safe now. Gosh, this one has been awesome. It's been such a coherent story for the most part. Like, there have been a couple points where it got a little hazy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the good thing is, so, like, off stream, I'm a musician. But as you know, the state of the world, you cannot play concerts. So I've been out of work for the past year. Well, it turns out, I just found out this past week that, like, a bunch of my friends in the industry have all been in the same situation. And so a bunch of them have started streaming and are, you know, affiliates with like 10 to 75 kind of active viewers, depending on the streamer. And so they definitely helped me get some followers. I've released some music. I mostly release music as a sideman. I don't really have any music under my own name. But you know, I'm here, one second. Yeah, like you know what? Here, one second. Here. I am going to try to kind of keep my it doesn't really matter, but I'm going to kind of try to keep my music life and my stream life separate. But like, you know, like here's something I recorded like 10 years ago in university. Mostly jazz, but lots of stuff, you know. Here. I'll turn this down a little for now. So, you don't need to drive us, Matthias says. I feel great. The werewolf bites didn't affect me. What happened, Gabri says. Yeah, I could use my music as background music, but I honestly don't, like, I don't think it's a good vibe for the stream, you know? Although I have some other bands I'm in that maybe they'd allow me to. Yeah, it's probably a little intense for for a stream. Yeah. Okay. I think we're pretty much ready to wrap up this story. I'm sorry I got mad at you before. You saved my life, Matthias says. What should we do with the sniper? Oh my god. There's a sniper? Come on. What was his name? Happily ever after. The end. The AI doesn't know what to say. Okay, here's what we'll do. Okay, enough of my music. Back to some chill pop. Royalty free. Really? You'll marry me? The moral of the story is, oh gosh. Never judge a tall, creepy, red-eyed man by its cover. Gabri started off when he entered this story. Okay, so the story, it was like, we'll do a mystery. I'm a detective. I walk to a forest. A werewolf attacks me instantly. I almost die. And then my buddy Bobby, who I totally forgot about one sentence later, shoots the werewolf and saves my life. As I'm getting treated, a man, a tall man, slim man, black suit, black hat, and red eyes walks up to me and says, I've been waiting for you, or something like that. And I'm like, who are you? How do you know me? He's like, oh, you're my favorite detective. You killed my brother. And it gets all creepy. Blah, blah, blah. And then suddenly we're just like best friends, and now I think we're going to get married. Okay. It ends with us marrying Gabri and Matthias. Matthias, will you be the best man and maid of honor at our wedding? I'd be honored, he says. The three of you head to the city and get married. A year later, you and Gabri have a child. The child's name is... The child's name is Hugo. He is a normal child. He's not a werewolf or a hunter. He's just a normal little boy. You raise him and love him as your own. The moral of the story is... is simple. Always keep anti-werewolf guns, silver bullets, and a flamethrower in your garage. Just in case. Beautiful, guys. Beautiful. I think we made something really special today. I feel like we should end that story there as a little perfect thing that, you know, remains pure in our memories forever. I'm actually like... I'm actually unbelievably impressed with how that story, even though it was completely ridiculous, was able to keep track of the threads. Like, that felt like an actual coherent story written by a kind of crappy author. But like, I could see someone having written that on like some, you know, fanfic site and it not being completely hated. It was actually totally coherent. Okay. Any recommendations for a type of story? The first one I did a custom and was just like, you wake up in bed. Fantasy peasant. Okay. As you say, you always just die right away. My name will be Fleabag. You are Fleabag, a peasant living in a small village in the kingdom of Larian. You have a pitchfork and nothing else. You dream of getting out of the village and having an adventure. You go to the fields and begin working. You look up and see a large man on a horse watching you silently. You attack him and make a run for him. Run like hell. Wait, what? I'm confused. You attack him. Is this giving me choices? I've never seen something like this. Is this like saying, which do you want to do? Okay. You bow and introduce yourself. Oh, thanks a lot for the follow, or for the Twitter follow. That's I really appreciate that. Hello, sir. I am. Wait, are you the infamous outlaw Red Wolf? The man looks at you and laughs. No, sir. I'm the unfamous peasant Fleabag. Haha, my apologies then. Yes, I am Red Wolf. Oh, wait. I'm the one who said that to him. Okay, my character Fleabag, not the sharpest tool in the shed. That's true. I tried to say oh yeah, werewolf. You know what's funny? We've had wolf in all 3 games today. The first game, we robbed a bank, and I said, my code name is Squirrel, and it said, no, your code name is Wolf. No, if I was doing that, I would be robbing the Count's castle right now. I'm just a highwayman, stealing from anyone willing to part with their money. Sir Red Wolf, sir. There is no poorer man than I. Would you be willing to part with some of your hard-earned money? Yes, I would. Show me what you have. You show him your pitchfork, he gives you a gold coin and rides off laughing. Oops. Hey, sneaky boy, how's it going? I have not used pin basically at all. I think I've done it. I did it in one story where people wanted me to be a wizard named Harry Potter, and so I pinned that my friends are Hermione Granger and Ron Weasley and brought them into the story. And I'm not sure what world info is. Is that just part of pin? Red Wolf falls off of his horse into cow dung. You laugh involuntarily at his karmic misfortune. The next few days are uneventful. I like how the game is just like, okay, we'll move past Red Wolf. Days later, you see 10 men approach your village. They wear purple robes and burn a cottage down. The first time I played AI Dungeon was yesterday on stream. So no, I'm basically brand new to this. But I played it for like 4 hours yesterday. I'm on almost 3 hours today. I think I've done like 7 stories. Why are you burning down my village? One of the men looks at you and says... We are agents of the Inquisition. We are here to purge those who are heretics. What? You must have the wrong village. We all worship the god Ardan here. So does the fantasy setting, it always says you're in Lorien or something? Larian. So does this world have like built-in gods that always appear? No, there are unbelievers here. We'll find them, and God will know they're wrong. Okay. A doctor, a thief named Sneaky, and a roguish cat person approach the Inquisitors. Okay, you guys are here. I'm bringing you in. What's going on? Asks the doctor. These men are purging the unbelievers, you cry. Unbelievers? Asks the doctor. Okay, you guys are here. Yeah, I warn you, I take no responsibility for anything that happens to your characters in your story. In this story, even if I'm the one who causes it. We're all Christians? What? We're all Christians here, and we have different approach. We just have different approaches to it. Do you deny the power of God? Asks one of the Inquisitor priests. No, but... what was the god's name again? What was the god's name? Ardan. Sneaky, you believe in Ardan, right? Yeah, why? Convince these Inquisitors that we're all good Christians. Okay, Sneaky says fearfully, and he walks towards the priest. We are all good Christians. We just have different approaches to the Lord. The Inquisitor priest looks at him and frowns. He lifts up his hand and mumbles some words. A beam of light hits Sneaky, who screams and is burned. You watch in horror as he's burnt to a crisp before your eyes. Oh no. Sneaky was the most faithful of all the Christians. If he truly is a Christian, he will survive. The Inquisitor priest says, if not, then Ardan save him. Oh my god. A beam of light from the sky shines on Sneaky's corpse, returning him to life. See, Arden has saved him. He is truly a believer in our Lord. Those who do not believe in him are the unbelievers. Well, how did I introduce... Can you're back. You're a little sneaky Christian boy. Bad cat. The roguish cat person begins casting a poisonous incantation on the Inquisitors. They die shortly thereafter. The doctor just stands in awe. So you're a Christian and a wizard? Yes. Hey, Pickle, are you still here? Whoa. Whoa! I've never heard that before. Okay. I'm a Christian too, the doctor says. They begin walking back to your village when you hear a horn blow. Ah, they run out of ale. A talented artist named Morning shows up holding a painting of 5 pickles. A talented artist named Morning shows up holding a painting of 5 pickles. I think I may have introduced too many characters. Hello, she says. What's that, you ask? It's a painting of a painting. You look at it. My character's name is Fleabag. By the way, 5 Pickle Morning is my sister, and she drew this delightful channel art for me. Okay. I know, I love it. And she did it for me for totally free. So once I hit affiliate status, I'm going to I'm gonna ask very kindly for some emotes from her, and one from her son, and then I'll be able to shout her out even more, and she'll get mad at me. Yeah, I had this game veered hard into Christianity yesterday during a horror story. I ended up in hell. Escorted there by the angel Samuel. Okay. Will you sell me that painting for this 1 gold coin? Sure. You give her the coin and she hands you the painting. You look at it and see that it is much better than your painting. Look at your own painting. Apparently, I'm also a painter. You look at your own painting. You see a long hallway with yellow walls. There are 2 doors in the middle of the hallway. The door on the left is blue with an eye carved in the middle. You try to recall what your painting meant. You can't quite remember, but you think the blue door is a trap. The red door isn't a trap, but you can't remember what is behind it. Oh, really? Nice. Can you can save multiple adventures to like keep going back to the same one? You ask the doctor what he thinks your painting means. I'm not sure. I think it's obvious which door we need to go through, though. You nod. Then we need to go through the purple door, you say? Why? Trap, I thought. Or is it blue? That's cool. I just have a gut feeling. Okay, you and the doctor head down the purple hallway, which leads to a large room. You tell Sneaky, the roguish cat person named Bad Cat, and the artist Morning to follow. This is a super confusing sentence. Let's see if it... I do not blame the AI if it cannot parse what I'm trying to say. Okay, I might start pinning some stuff. I've started as Dingus the Foolish, a wizard. Nice. So what is this place? Sneaky asks. Okay. So let's see. You are a peasant named Fleabag. You have a friend that is a doctor. You have a friend named Morning that is an artist. You have a friend named Sneaky that is a very devout Christian. You have a friend named Bad Cat that is a cat person wizard. Okay. A friend named Doctor who is a professional dancer. Okay. I don't know if I did pin correctly, but I'm gonna try to make it remember these characters. So, the Inquisition killed Sneaky, but Sneaky was so Christian he came back to life, and then the Christian Bad Cat killed all the judges of God. That is a plot. I have no idea, you admit. You walk into a room. A large, ornate purple coffin sits in the center. Tell Sneaky to investigate. It's okay, the Lord will save you. Sneaky walks forward and pounds on the coffin, then he runs back to you. What do you think is in there? He asks, terrified. I don't know, you say. You walk forward and examine the coffin. You don't see any obvious opening, just ornate designs. You ask the others if they know how to open it. I don't, Sneaky admits. We need to find a way. You study the coffin. After a few minutes, you find a hidden button. You push it, and the coffin opens. A horrible smell emanates from the coffin. You see a desiccated corpse, long dead and mummified. What do you want to do? Asks Sneaky. You look at the corpse. Doctor examines the body. He says, this is a mummified body. It's not natural. Perhaps some sort of magic caused it to mummify. Magic mummification. Like a drain fluid spell. No, I've never seen anything like this, Bad Cat admits. I don't think it's natural, that's for sure, says the doctor. Mourning paints a smiley face on the mummy's head. Then she paints an eye on the smile. Then she paints a nose on the smile. Then she paints a mouth on the smile. Then she paints a mustache on the smile. Should have said, what the hell, but it's okay. It's okay, it will get it. It looked like it needed a mustache, Mourning says, shrugging. That's messed up, says Bad Cat. The door of the room opens. And after 700 or so actions later, I have found the Book of Essence, kicked a wizard out of his house and read his strangely dark humor joke diaries, then went into a dark forest, fought a mystical tree, went to a parallel world for some reason, used my pink stone, nicknamed Pink Penguin, to return home, gained the power of the Book of Essence, and then 100 years later, time skip, I kill a demon lord, fight an army of Wendigos, and then fight some cultists. Sounds like a good story. How much can you do callbacks without pinning stuff? The door opens. The guards enter. What are you doing here? They ask. This room is off limits. Mourning explains that the mummy needed a mustache to the guards. They nod and say, we'll let it slide this time, before walking away. That was anticlimactic, Sneaky says. Wait. Bad Cat yells, "Anticlimactic my ass," and shoots a fireball at the guard's back, burning a hole through it. The remaining guard draws his sword and swings at Bad Cat, slicing his head off. That actually was pretty anticlimactic, says Morning. Well, Bad Cat. Oh, sorry. Not. Oh, awesome, Sneaky. Let's, here. Wait to see if... I forget the god's name. Forget the god's name. Arden or something? Arden. You wait to see if Arden resurrects Bad Cat. He does not. Well, that sucks, Sneaky says with a shrug. I'll take his share of the loot, says the doctor, taking Bad Cat's share of the loot out of his bag. Hey, Bad Cat, you're dead. You're dead. A small cat familiar named Good Cat crawls out of Bad Cat's bag and teleports to the nearest town, where she buys a bag of Meow Mix and a can of cat food. Then she disappears, because that's how cat familiars do. That is a memey-ass answer, and I was trying to bring a cat character back into the story, but I think it is not meant to be. Is dead. You are dead. Wow, Sneaky Boy, that is a sadistic story. That is very, I have no mouth and I must scream. Okay. You look at the guard in fear and thank him for saving you from the awful evil wizard Bad Cat. The guard's eyes are blue, his skin is fair. He has brown hair. He wears a fancy golden armor and a fancy sword. He has a fancy golden key around his neck. I'm fighting him. There's a guy who places his streams in AI Dungeon, but he is just playing copyright-free dubstep beats. What? You talking about me? Okay. Oh, okay. That's weird. That's really weird. Yeah, I wasn't sure if this is technically AI Dungeon 2, but there's no category for AI Dungeon, so I have it set to AI Dungeon 2. Oh, weird. That seems like an odd... I don't know how that would help you get any viewers. I wonder if there's like some... Does he talk, or is it like a botting thing, or what? Okay. Try to convince this super cool dude of a guard to join your party. Type in top 10 lists? Do you mean into this game? Cool, a new quest, says the guard. I'm going to take it myself. I only joined this stupid guild so I can meet more people. I'm not actually a guard. Okay, we have lost Bad Cat. Bad Cat is dead. But we have now gained Super Cool Dude, a fake guard. Dance battle with a dragon. Okay. Okay, a spirit dragon flies out of the mummy's body and challenges the party to a dance battle. Bad Cat is alive? Bad Cat? Oh my god, wait, it never said, did it ever say Bad Cat died? It only said Bad Cat was decapitated, and I just assumed. Bad Cat accepts the challenge, what a twist, and begins dancing. The dragon seems to dislike Bad Cat's dancing because it breathes fire and burns him to death. Well, that was anticlimactic, says Morning. Okay. You slam the pitchfork into the ground and do the sexiest pole dance around it for the dragon. This game is like, nope. Nope. I don't have a like I have a filter on. Okay, we'll undo. Okay. Oh, routing. Oops. Yeah, this game seems like it steers hard into horny. My sister was playing yesterday without a filter on, and it was like there was like a squirrel, and she typed something totally innocuous, and it instantly turned to like bestiality anal. It was like, Jesus game, what the heck? Okay. You continue breakdancing, performing air tricks and other impressive feats. The dragon is amazed by your breakdancing, and it gives you a ride on its back all the way to the next town. I'm gonna try to keep this party going. Oh god. Yeah, they're definitely. I did a couple, like 2 really small trial runs before the stream, before I actually bought the subscription, and it was veering into horniness fast. So I'm not sure if the trial run is by default filter off or what. Yeah, I was browsing a couple player scenarios on stream and instantly learned, like, yeah, you know what? Do not show player scenarios on stream, like, because I was just worried that I was gonna like stumble into like racial slurs and completely bannable stuff. So I was like, yeah, let's not do that. The party of friends joins you for the dragon ride, the fresh air and wind blowing in your hair. You soon part ways with your friends because you don't want to adventure with them anymore. Contemplate why you no longer want to adventure with your friends. You realize that you don't have any more good friends, just a lot of people who are only nice to you because they want something. Oh, that's sad. Would you guys really do me like that? This is all you guys. What do you want from me? Oh, I can understand. Okay, you realize that you don't have any more... Oh, wait. You know what? The points on this are... like, what happened? God, another game I was playing recently, it was like, you're in a room, some other character kills themselves, you lose points or something. I was like, what? I didn't even do anything. This game just put in someone, they died, and I lost points, and I didn't have any chance for anything to happen. Or it was like someone was mean to me, and you lose points. Realize that you don't... Okay, retry. You realize that your reason for adventure is dead and attempt to join the nearest kingdom. Your attempt fails because you look like a filthy hobo. You make a new alias called Protector. March into town and ask if anyone needs help from the amazing protector. An old woman in a hunchback asks you to retrieve her great-great-grand maternal ring from a haunted castle where she accidentally left it one night. Nobody has returned from the castle. Okay. Agree to get the ring back if she comes with you. I have no idea. That's a ring for great-great-great-grandmas or something? The old lady agrees, and you set out to the castle. You find the castle at night. You sneak through the front door, past the suit of armors, which come to life and try to kill you. Push the old lady. Oh, yeah, see what I mean? This is ridiculous. I just walked into a castle. Push the old lady in front of the suits of armor and shout... Protection. Oh, geez. You push the old lady, and the suits kill her instead. You retrieve the ring and leave the castle with the ring. A wizard offers to teleport you out of the forest in exchange for the ring. Put on the ring and use its great grand maternal power. The ring shrinks to fit your finger. You teleport back home. You sell the ring for $1 million, which you use to buy a huge house and get married. Man, good ending. Look at your wife. Wow. I'm glad I turned down that wizard. He just wanted to get a wife instead. Yeah, really. She has long blonde hair, green eyes, a pretty face, and is slim. Her name is Anne. Her voice is pleasant to you, but it would be even more pleasant if she could cook. Wow, getting some of that misogyny in there. Nice. Pay for... Wait. Ask if Anne's last name is Tahiti. You ask if Anne's last name is Tahiti. No, it isn't, but she does give you a son and daughter. Their names are Sam and Emma. Oh, man. So much is happening so fast. Pay for Anne's cooking lessons. Anne improves vastly. You have a good dinner every night. One day, Anne burns the roast. You get mad at her and tell her to go find another man who can cook. Oh my god, what? What's wrong with my character? Fleabag, more like scumbag. I'm cucking myself. She cries and you feel like a jerk. You tell her she is free to go, and Anne leaves, taking Sam and Edgar with her. You never see your kids again. Oh my god. So she burned a roast, and I'm like, get the fuck out of my life. You too, kids. Oh my god. Later, you stumble across Anne, now happily married to Sneaky. You yell at him and blame her for your unhappy marriage and cries, and you realize what a jerk you've become. You apologize to Anne, but she refuses to speak to you. My character is not a good guy. Tell Sneaky how Anne once burnt a roast. The next day, you find Sneaky's dead body in the road. The coroner says he died. What the heck? Sneaky, you're dead. And this time, the Lord didn't save you again. Oh my god! You find out that it was actually a guy named David. And it's sad. You get 1 point! This game is evil! Oh, thanks a lot for the follow, super cool dude. I really appreciate it. We're definitely getting closer to affiliate, so I'm very grateful for all the support. Okay. It is David. Actually, you know what? We're not gonna do that. Yeah. I was going to make David super cool dude the night from earlier, but I decided, nah, let's not do that. You tell Anne you will try to win her back. Anne tells you should just leave her alone and she doesn't like you anymore. Tell Anne that her roast was really good and you were just insecure because you can't cook roasts. You tell Anne that her roast was really good and you were just insecure because you can't cook roasts. Anne softens her stance a bit and says that maybe you can try again in a few months. You agree and are glad you've gotten somewhere, even if it isn't exactly where you want it to be. Oh, really? So maybe it was you. The kids are reluctant, but agree to come over for dinner. You attempt to make a roast, but it comes badly again. Your children decide they hate you, and they never want to see you again. Like father, like children. Apple doesn't fall far from the tree. They leave you and you never see them again. You realize you're a bad person and live the rest of your life alone, eating burnt toast for every meal. Realize that that is just your chronic depression talking, and you can make things better if you just make amends. Character development. You go to Anne's house and apologize profusely. She is moved by your sincerity and forgives you. Ask if Anne will make you a roast just one more time. You say you will love it even if it is burnt again. You buy a small tape recorder and record your wife's voice saying she loves you. You play the tape every night before you go to sleep. I'm not gonna judge you. You gain 5 points. Oh my gosh. This game is mocking me. Call morning the doctor and the super cool dude over. Ask them for dating. Actually, ask them for advice on winning back Anne's heart. Call morning the doctor and the super cool dude over. Ask them for advice on winning back Anne's heart. You ask the doctor for a potion that can make Anne fall in love with you again. He says he can't do that as it's unethical. Okay, you know what, doctor? I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you for drawing that line. Okay. You channel your crystal ball and talk to the spirit of Sneaky. Ask Sneaky's ghost for advice on winning over Anne. Sneaky's ghost says that Anne still blames herself for your unhappy marriage, and the only way to get her back is to convince her that everything is her fault. Ask Sneaky if he is trying to sabotage your marriage with Anne. Sneaky, you give some advice. Sneaky says if you want to blame someone, blame yourself for poisoning his water bottle. And thank him for saving your wife. I didn't poison you. David broke your neck. But I guess in death, your brain cells died with you. I didn't poison you. David broke your neck, but I guess in death, your brain cells died with you. Sneaky's ghost gets angry, but then shrugs. Well, it doesn't matter now that I can be with my true love. Who's that? Bad Cat? Making love happen. No, Sneaky says. Anne, now that I'm dead, she'll finally notice me. Anne does not want to go out with a dead guy. Sneaky, you cray. Sneaky's ghost is mad that you insulted at him, so he decides not to help. You continue your miserable existence without Anne. That's what you think. You visit Anne with a gift of 100 beef roasts to win back her heart. You give Anne the roasts, and over the course of a year, you manage to win her heart again. You live happily ever after. You tell Anne the creepy shit Sneaky's ghost said. Okay, Anne does not believe you and throws you out of her house. You realize Anne will never love you again, and you kill yourself out of depression. This game just killed me. This game killed me. You travel in ghost form to Sneaky and apologize for being a dink. Sneak forgives you, but Anne still doesn't want to go out with a dead guy. Anne marries David and makes him eat burnt toast every day for the rest of his life. Curse David with perpetual impotence. You curse David with perpetual impotence. Anne and David remain childless their entire lives. Anne commits suicide by jumping off a bridge. David commits suicide by eating poison berries. You have won. You gain no points. Tell Ghost Anne that you produce more ectoplasm than David could ever dream of. That's how we know if ghosts are potent. Anne and David have a miserable life. You feel happy for the rest of eternity. Should we end this one here? Let's see. The doctor. Okay. The moral of the story is be nice to ghosts because they have the power to ruin your life. After your death, the doctor that worked on you was persecuted for vivisection, and he killed himself. Now you are all happy ghosts living in eternal misery because you were too dumb to let sleeping ghosts lie. After your death, mourning this story has way too much suicide. Became a recluse and never drew again. After your death, Sneaky still scares people to this day. After your death, Bad Cat continues to eat rats and rabbits. Let's see if it remembers Good Cat. After your death, Good Cat eats fancy feasts and hunts the neighbor's pet poodles. After your death, Mr. Bootlicker is promoted to Minister of Arts. Who's Mr. Bootlicker? After your death, the super cool dude guard. I want to tie up all the loose ends before we abandon this. Becomes a hero by stopping a terrorist attack on the palace. After your death, your wife Anne falls into depression and is bedridden for the rest of her life. Okay, there was also Red Wolf, right? Is Red Wolf the only last missing end? When you do this, I wonder if it like scans the story up above to remember what it said. Red Wolf's tribe is caught stealing cattle from another tribe and they're all massacred. Okay. I feel like that's a good place to end the story. Okay. I'm going to do one more very short story. Oh, you know, what's your scenario? I'm going to end this stream in not too long, so this is probably going to be a shorter playthrough. But yeah, I'm down to check yours out, provided it is not something that will get me banned. Here, I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. Oh, nice. Okay. So I'm going to trust you and assume that this link will not get me banned. Okay, this looks like it's probably safe. This looks like it's probably safe. Just making sure. Okay. Minotaur story. What do we want to be? Do we want an ogre story, a dragon tale, a fairy tale villain, or a minotaur tale? Dragon tale? I am okay with that. I find we often end up being the villain in these stories. Okay, the dragon expended dragon, kid, or switch roles. I'm not sure what this means. I'll click dragon. I'm not sure what this means, but okay, my name will be Fletcher. What is your color? Okay, I think I am a dragon. Crimson. What is the element you can control? Jazz. Describe your personality. Quirky. Generating story. Yeah, I'm a crimson jazz dragon. I win the hearts of people with the power of jazz. You are Fletcher, and you are a crimson jazz dragon. I bet you more people that play AI Dungeon make yourself a crimson jizz dragon. Okay, you are Fletcher. You are a crimson jazz dragon. You find a 3-year-old human child and knew he's very weak. You are a quirky dragon, so you adopt him and to become your pet human. He is under total control and has to do everything you say. You like the power trip you are on. Okay. Oh, okay. Cool. So I'm gonna say okay. I'm gonna say 20 years pass. Just because I don't trust this AI. $20 pass. You love your human pet and he is very useful. Sometimes you send him to go buy food so you can eat when you are hungry. Sometimes you have him go get you something to read so you can keep. Okay, I'm just leveling up this kid to 23 so that if the AI takes some unexpected turns, I don't feel too deeply unsettled. What's going on in the city? Okay, wait. To read, so you can keep up on what's going on in this city, so you don't have to leave your lair as often. Name your 23-year-old child. You have to name your adopted human child now. You came up with a few names that you liked when you were young, but it didn't feel right now. That you just had to choose one. Then, oops, I should go to story. The name you choose to give your child is important. The human child name is gonna be Ashton. Ashton Fletcher. Okay. Teach Ashton the magic of jazz. You teach Ashton the magic of jazz. You were a younger dragon when you first heard the magic of human music. It made you feel things you never felt before. You thought about what it would be like to be a human and how you would feel then. You wrote about it in your journal. Then, the music made me feel powerful yet sorrowful, like a blade. It was hard and sharp, but also smooth and cold to the touch. Oh, that's such a good description of jazz. Here, let's put on some here. Let's get in the correct mood for this. Okay. Putting on some of my own music. This is a good song, Ashton said, as he put another record on. Ask Ashton if he knows who is on the record. I don't know why I put an apostrophe. I'll turn this down a bit. You ask Ashton if he knows who is on the record. I bought it from a weird-looking man for $20. His name is Johnson or something, Ashton said. What? You said with confusion? Nobody I know is named Johnson. We're going full jazz in here. Do you mean the famous jazz trombonist J.J. Johnson? Yeah, that's what I said his name was, Ashton said with a look of joy. How much did you pay for it? $20. You ask Ashton to pull out his instrument and play you a song. Hey, Ashton, you say to Ashton. Yes, he replies, as he puts his mouthpiece to his mouth and raises the trombone to his shoulder. He looks like a soldier ready for war. Can you hear me fine with his music playing? Let's you and me play a song together, you say as he smiles. His eyes widen in surprise, and he quickly replies, okay, and then he starts to play. Cast a jazzy refrain spell from your dragon mouth. As the notes of the jazz song come out of your mouth, they become magical and powerful. You can feel yourself steering the song into something new and different. It feels amazing, like flying high above the earth. You abruptly stop playing music and look at Ashton intently. Ashton puts his trombone down. Ashton puts his trombone down and says, I want to play that song for our next show. All right. you say as you put your hands in your pockets. Maybe it's skin pockets. Oh, that sounds like a euphemism. Ooh. 11, Ashton replies as he looks at his watch. It's time for me to head to work. See you later. Just kidding. It's time to take over the world with our power of jazz. You're welcome anytime. It could be like a kangaroo pouch, you know. Great, Ashton says as he picks up his trombone and begins to play. For the rest of the day, you and Ashton play music together until it's nighttime. Then you head out the door. You walk... Wait. I guess I can just do it in... Walk to the castle throne room for an audience with the king alongside Ashton. As you get in the throne room, you hear the king speaking. Yes, I would like some tea, the king. You hear the king say, "Oh, hello, David and Ashton. It's good to see you." I'm David? I'm David? You mean I'm the impotent guy that commits suicide on poisoned berries because I couldn't please Anne? You begin casting jazz magic with Ashton. Ashton begins playing an upbeat, fast song as you begin jumping around and moving your hands and making shapes in the air. The king smiles as he watches you. He then turns to one of his advisors and says, The king looks confused as you begin playing the music, and Ashton begins moving his body in a kind of dance. What's going on? The king says. This magic will place the... Wait. This magic of jazz will place the kingdom under my control. I'm the new king now. You're not the king of anything, King Formato says, as he stands up in his chair. Guards, knock these two down. The royal guards march towards you quickly. Let's see what happens if I just do this. You blast the guards with powerful jazz breath. You blow a blast of wind from your maw, knocking over the royal guards like toys. Did not know that I could do that. Tell Ashton to play his trombone charm spell on the king. Ashton smiles and begins to play, and the king begins to dance. Stop that, the king says as he tries not to dance. I'm the ruler of the kingdom. You are the ruler no longer. The name of the spell. Trombone charm spell? Not very creative. It should be called something like blue. It's got to be something like charm in blue or something. Blue charm. Your horn grows longer as the king backs up in fear. Whoa, I have no idea what this is. I have no idea what this is. Oh, actually, I do know who that is, but I do not have the rights to play that. We'll go back to Chill Pop. Okay. Ashton. Yeah. Ashton begins to dance more wildly as you see the king crawling back. Ashton begins casting his jazzy spell called Big Band. The king then screams as he looks at the two of you. Stop this, he screams as he crawls backwards. I order you to stop. I am your ruler. You bring the jazzy spell to... Wait. You... Crescendo. Jazzy spell to a... You crescendo the jazz spell to an unlistenable volume. You begin to play faster and louder as Ashton begins to laugh. The king begins to scream, then you begin to laugh. You can feel the magic overtaking your mind, taking away any control you had. You are playing music to make people have fun. You are a musician. You gain 4 points. Thanks, Killbot. The laugh of the king falls. Then the world goes black. Yeah, really. You begin to laugh uncontrollably as you play your horn. No, the king moans as he begins to crawl again. I crawl away. Let's see. You place the trumpet mouthpiece on the king's lips and tell him to join you as your servant. You begin to blast the loudest noise you can as your trombone begins to grow in length. It's piercing the very fabric of reality. As the king begins to yell, "Help, guards!" Yep, I'm a pretty powerful dragon. The guards, overtaken by your spell, begin joining in with the music on bass and saxophone. The king crawls on the ground begging for you to stop, but you don't hear a word he says. Soon the music is louder than anything that has and will ever exist in the world. This kingdom is mine. Okay, I gotta turn this volume back up a bit. How's that? How's that volume? This kingdom is ours, you hear a voice says. Music is everywhere. You can see the music. You turn around and see that voice was coming from famous trombonist J.J. Johnson. You see everything. Who you were before this moment no longer exists. I've turned the music volume up. Is it still... You can still hear me fine? Okay, great. All you are is the music. You see a great darkness looming, and in this moment, you feel fear. What does the darkness want? You. Play me, please. You play as the voice demands. You begin to play a song that you don't recognize. It is beautiful and light, and everything you could ever want in a song. You play for what seems like hours. Beautiful. Simply beautiful, the voice says. Who are you, you ask? A fan of music like yourself. The voice disappears and the song ends. Look to see where the voice came from. Before you stands a tall man in a black suit and tie. What is with... Okay, that's creepy. Before you stands a tall man in a black suit and tie, and he holds a silver cane with a snake head that stares at you. Hello, he grins. I am the devil. The devil? Are you Gabri? Gabri, he says, confused. No, I'm the devil. You may call me Lucifer, Satan, Mephistopheles. They are all acceptable. Are you a duke? A Duke Ellington? Oh, that was just too perfect to not say. A Duke Ellington? Lucifer chuckles. I see you know some things about me already. Oh my god, this game has just blown my mind right now. What in the world is this game? Lucifer chuckles. I see you know some things about me already, he says. So I ask again, are you a duke? Your heart drops. This game, this AI... Oh. Your heart drops. Your friends, they're dead. You're the only one left. Yes, you answer. I'm the last one. You're not exactly the last one. Ashton? No, Lucifer smiles. Someone who shall not be named. You look up in confusion. What does that mean? It means... This story went... It took a turn. It means, he smiles, that you may have been the last Duke. But now, you're the new trumpet player in my orchestra. Bow down to Satan and take your chair in his big band. You bow down to Satan and take your chair in his big band. I have to say, Lucifer smiles, you're much better looking than that fool Ashton. I think you will fit in quite well here with the band. Lucifer turns and begins walking down a long hall. Where is Ashton? Oh, him? Lucifer says. He went to join the band before you. He plays the saxophone. Lucifer opens a door to reveal grand stage. You walk on stage. This game likes taking me to hell. You walk on stage and look around. A few men and women are dressed in formal wear, although they are all grinning towards you. Some cool dude. Were you expecting the story to take this turn? If you were here? Yeah, it went in a direction. You walk on stage, look around. You see a few men and women dressed in formal wear, although they are all grinning towards you. You notice a few people are missing, although you don't know where they are. What is this, you ask? This is the stage for a big band. Lucifer smiles. You look for Ashton in the saxophone section. You look to your left, and you find a tall young man with blonde hair and has a skinny face. He smiles towards you and begins playing a song on saxophone. Ashton, is that you? You look so different than a moment ago. Ashton stops playing and stares at you in confusion. The other band members begin to laugh. What's wrong, Ashton? One last. What happened to your face? Ashton frowns. He rubs his chin. My face. It's the same face as I've always had. The man stops laughing. I think your jaw just got bigger, and your eyes became smaller. Ashton touches his face in confusion. What are you on about, Tom? Ashton says. What am I on about? Tom asks. Look for yourself. Ashton pulls out a compact mirror from inside his jacket pocket and stares at his reflection. You're beautiful. You think I'm beautiful? Ashton smiles at you. Yes, you smile. I think you're the oh no. But you're my child. So stop making this weird. I think you're the most beautiful man I've ever laid eyes on. You're not so bad yourself. But you're my child, so stop making this weird. You're my father? Ashton smiles. That's adorable. Ashton stands up and hugs you tightly. I've never had a father, Ashton smiles. And my father? Why, he's the spirit of music inside all of us. Yeah, I was bailing on that. Ashton pulls away and stares at you. What's wrong, you ask? Your eyes, Ashton says in fear. They're red. What happened to you? I don't know, you stammer. Ashton runs away in fear. The other members stop playing their instruments. What happened, one asks. You pull out your red color contact lenses and say, just a little prank I like to play on Ashton. The band members nod and begin playing once again. You join the band in playing music for eternity. You smile as you enjoy playing beautiful music with your new friends. You wonder what happened to the real trumpeter, but you don't care. He's gone now, and you can play for all eternity. The moral of the story is... never piss off a musician, or you'll get this crap forced down your throat. Also, don't go into debt. That's bad too. After you joined the big band, Ashton... It is great advice. And his mother moved into a much nicer house. She said that an anonymous donor had paid off their mortgage in full. Ashton soon got over his fear of the dark. After you joined the big band, the king... It's like tying up all the loose ends. The king died and Satan destroyed hell. Turns out the gates of hell were kept open by the collective souls that resided there. With no more souls going to hell, the place shut itself down. After the... Wait. After hell was destroyed, Lucifer... Lucifer Morningstar? Why is it bringing us... Oh my god, no. Why is it doing a reference to that show? Okay, after hell was destroyed, Lucifer Morningstar returned to Earth. He returned all the souls that had been lost in the underworld and attempted to take his place by God. The end. The end. Guys, thanks a lot for joining me on this stream. I appreciate all the follows. I appreciate all the chipping in chat and hanging out. I really enjoyed it. You guys are welcome back anytime. I hope you all have a great rest of your day and a great weekend. Thanks again, guys. Take care.